La, 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 la. Mm-hmm. Cherry flavored dev. Yeah, that methadone. Still blasting him. Ah, look at these things. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Fuck a birthday, man. Every birthday I have is fucked. Except for 3 years ago. That birthday I spent with Taya. We definitely enjoy each other's company all day. And that was all I wanted for my birthday. So I had a good birthday 3 years ago today. Thinking about it now, I'm grateful for that. Pretty much. How did these two motherfuckers from New Orleans change music? Oh my god, Suicide Boys. That's such a fucking funny, like, sample intro. Fuck, I love Suicide Boys. Fucking Ruby and fucking Scrim. Scarecrow. Oh, a little triple. Awareness. He's pushing to the middle. Ooh, VTOL. VTOL. No! Should've got a swarm. I was trying to play aggressive. Got my VTOL though. I think it's gonna go off. What? Pre-fire and bitches. And die. Look at this shit. Holy, look at that fucking kill feed, man. Jesus, Murphy. Oh my, that VTOL is going crazy. That's why it's a 10 kill streak, though. I'm just juking these motherfuckers. I'm just like, oh no. I see them. I'm like, oh no. Like, you're like, oh. You're like, oh. Where's he going? Oh. As fucking around. Aw, bitch. Old Tripski. No, he wasn't done reloading. Fuck. Oh, that's a good throw. I need like a 45 round mag on this thing, man, so I get some. Well, I have a 50 round. I'm putting 100 on this thing. Jesus. Oh, come on. I just changed my class, buddy. Whatever. I'm murking the shit out of them. The 20 more kills than everyone in the game. What? How are those not... Nerf bullets. There we go. What the fuck? I just got javelined? That guy must have shot that 15 seconds ago. Before I even spawned. We are getting beat in the flags. I'm gonna start going for the flags. I'll do Bills with Gatorade. Rude better now. Rude blacking out. Rude black. What? Double meleeed that fucker. There we go. Come on, team. I need you on B. I almost had it. Get it. Secure it. Stop running past it, you fucks. There we go. Like, literally, I'm about to make us come back from this game. It's 131. He's got to hold B. He's got to hold 2 flags. He's got to hold 2 flags. We can come back and win. Get a treble cap for a little bit, too. Boost us ahead. Yo, let's fucking secure these 2 flags and just fucking put these fuckers away, boys. Good job, boys. Just hold that B with me. Hold that B with me, and we got it. Might need a triple cap. Might need a triple cap. If you guys can watch B, 2 of us can go for a triple cap. Sorry, I stole that bomb drone care package because the enemy was gonna grab it. We need a triple cap right now. No way, boys! No fucking way! I just triple capped it right at the end to fucking do that. Let's go! Oh my god, what a comeback and a half. Good job, guys. Holy fuck. 199 to 200. Nice captures, guys. Holy fuck. Good team effort. Baby, 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 let me get the keys to the Rover truck. Keys is over. Uh. Fuck. Boom. How many more platinum kills do I need until I go on to getting kills with priceless, and then a couple more interstellar fucking camos? Once I unlock all interstellar camos and emblems, I'll get the color or the weapon charm for each of the guns, showing that I've mastered the gun. That's pretty cool. So I don't know. I just like goals. Can't play Call of Duty without a goal. And when you already have this camo on every gun, it's like, well, what's next? Zombies mastery? Or get all the calling cards first? And I'm like, oh, I'll get all the other calling cards first, then do zombies mastery camos. But I still need forge kills with this gun, like 300 of them, 200 of them. Should be done at any moment. It's probably already done, I'm just wasting time. That's what I was calling them a UAV, I didn't know where they were. You know what? Like this. Put on the new SMG that I don't think I've max leveled yet. I've Interstellar on everything, like, see? Like, max level, max level, max level. Interstellar on everything. Ooh, look at my bubblegum knife. Call it the bubblegum. I'll show you why. It looks like that. It's a beast for slide cancel. Look at this shit. Juked. You know where, but. Oh my god. What are they doing there? Knifed. Ooh, TTV, bro. GTV, your boy Brian. Maybe I'll throw him a like. I mean, I guess I'm definitely streaming too. Like, I don't even have the fucking light on my webcam. My shitty 720p webcam. $40 webcam. Yeah, it needs to be level 18. Oh, long barrel. That's gonna be bullet velocity that you need and damage range I need on that gun. Watch. Yeah, bullet velocity and range. Perfect. Whoa, what the hell is this? Very low profile dot optic. Weird. Let's see what this is. Oh, so Kyle. How you doing? How you doing, Kyle? Yeah, same. It's my birthday today. I'm just fucking. Yeah, birthdays are always shitty. So, yeah, thanks, bro. I appreciate that. There. Oh yeah, dude. I thought I haven't had a good birthday in 6 years, Kyle. But then a Snapchat memory came up, and it was 3 years old, and it was me and my ex-girlfriend Taya, and like we were spending my birthday together, just hanging out together like normal, and like that's the best birthday I could ask for. So like, I sent her a message of the memory, and I'm like, you know what? I stand corrected. 3 years ago, I did have a great birthday because I luckily was able to spend it with you, and you were normal. And like, cause her and I, we broke up like cordially, right? So like, we still just talk as like friends to just like check in to see how I like to check in to see how she's doing, and just because I worried about her, so I always would check in every 6 months, like at least once. And then when I saw she got her license and started driving, I was so proud and happy of her. Then to hear that she loves driving so much, like pretty much, like probably just as much as I do, but I'm just a total car enthusiast. And oh man, yeah, it's just makes me think like I talked to her about how like she literally only got to see the version of me that lays in bed and takes 50 pills to stop shaking. And then she was like, I just like told her about like, I've already apologized to her about like the pills and just like bringing that into her life, right, when she was already drinking. But then she was like, it's not like you ever fucking shoved them down my throat, laughing my ass off. She was like, I would take them from you too. Like even when you try and cut me off, I just take them because you would always have just so many, and you didn't really give a fuck. And I was like, well, yeah, I could. And I'm like, but it still doesn't make it right. And she's like, yeah, I know, but like, just know that you don't have to feel bad, and I accept your apology. And what you did was actually the right thing, because if you didn't end the relationship in the way you did because of my safety, I would have never moved to Kelowna. I would have never got kicked out of my grandparents and moved to Kelowna. I probably wouldn't have never graduated high school. She said she probably would have never got her license or graduated high school. And so and I went, see, that's God's plan right there, where even though it seems like something bad, it ended up being something that helped her progress forward. And that was just a beautiful thing. So gave me some good closure for her to say that, because I was beating myself up over it, man. Like, dude, for the past fucking 3 years, I've just been like, really? I was the reason that I got her kicked out of Port Alberni. Like, her grandparents literally kicked her out of Port Alberni, out of their place that she lived in, because she doesn't have a mom or dad. Her mom's a junkie and her dad's dead. And it's just like, And then it's just like, after dealing with that Jenna chick who's completely psycho, and I won't even go into detail, she is just the worst psycho I've ever met. It's unbelievable. I didn't even talk to her for an entire month. She was already saying she loved me and saying she was going to hang herself if I was mean to her, and that she would get the cops to put me in jail forever because I would be the reason that she killed herself. And I was like, we've been talking for 3 weeks. Like, what's wrong with you? I was like, do I have to get a restraining order? My mom even suggested it. She's like, do you think we should get a restraining order? That's the 4th time she's threatened the cops on you on things that, like, aren't even, like, things that you can threaten the cops on people for. Like, they would just take her to the psych ward on, like, a 5150. Yeah. I'm like, go ahead and try and do that. Okay, Kyle. After I called her out for all of her emotional manipulation tactics, which you're talking about right now, guess what she did? Her true colors finally showed. She stopped showing me any kindness for 2 whole weeks. Every time my best friend Tyler died on the 13th of January at the age of 29 from taking half a Xanax, and I've been grieving about that. Upset obviously because I talk to his mom every day still. His mom has none of his other friends are like supporting his mom, like letting his mom know how good of a person he was and how much he meant to everybody. Because all of his old friends, like, he's 29, and so like he was like my brother's 29, 7 years older, right? So my brother never let me hang out with his friends, whereas Tyler, I lived with him in French Creek with his dad for a while, and I've known him for just over, well, I guess like 12 years now, and he was like the older brother I never got to have. He was like Dean to me, man. It'd be like if Dean or Spencer or you died tomorrow, man. I'm still in shock. Like, I wake up and I'm like, there's no way he's actually dead. Like, this is just a hoax. Like, but anyways, I literally just said that, like, I was just grieving my friend, writing letters to be cremated with his body, and messaging his old friends and trying to get them to send me photos so I can PDF print them or get them color printed so I could send them to the funeral home before he got cremated, like, last Monday. And it ended up getting, like, 4 different pictures from, like, his friends that are all junked out still that, like, ended up being able to at least send me, like, a picture. I was like, if you guys can't write a letter and send me a picture, please help yourselves grieve by at least sending a picture and knowing that I got it to Ty's body before his physical body was to be cremated due to financial reasons. And I told Jenna that, and guess what happened when I told Jenna that? All I wanted her to say was what you said, Kyle, was, I'm sorry, bro, like, I'm sorry that happened. And guess what all she said? She one-upped me. She tried to one-up trauma. She went, well, have you ever watched your boyfriend hang himself right in front of you? No. So, like, yeah, you've never seen what I've actually dealt with. And I'm like, I said, so you're completely invalidating how I feel right now and you can't even say sorry for my loss? She was like, yeah, not until you've experienced what I've fucking experienced. And I was like, oh my god. Like, and then guess what she said, Kyle? As soon as I called her out in her bullshit, she was like, you're so mean, I'm gonna kill myself in the next week, and in my suicide note, I'm gonna say that you were telling me to kill myself over and over and over and over and over and over every single day for the past 3 weeks, and that's why I finally did it, and they're gonna put you in jail. And I was like, Jenna, you're not gonna kill yourself. This is why I'm gonna block you. I'm very sorry. I'm very, very sorry that I've caused you to feel this way, but I've been nothing but a Prince Charming and the biggest gentleman to you ever. All I've done is express that you've hurt my feelings, and you've just emotionally manipulated me. I'm not a dumbass. I know what psychology is. I know what reverse psychology is. Plus, I've studied 3,500 pages of emotional manipulation in young adults dating. So I was like, I already have you figured out. I sent her the 15 main signs of emotional manipulation, and she fit into every single one. That pissed her off. And then she was like, oh yeah, if you don't bring my Xbox that I borrowed you back within like 20 minutes, I'm going to tell the cops that you stole it from me. And I was like, chill. Me and my mom will bring it to you in 5 minutes. I was like, so I started freaking out, and I went, Mom, Kyle, Mom, she's going fucking even more crazy now that I've called her out, and now that I've insured my car, and now that she's like even more super jealous because I just insured my car the day after I cut her off, and she somehow saw that I was insuring my car and driving to the gym and doing good things for myself. Well, she's just living under alcoholism, and she has no life, she's just in a living hell. Like, if she would have so much things, if she just put down the alcohol, she would be an artist, she would be flourishing in a job, she'd be going to the gym, she'd be doing all these things, but because she's physically addicted to alcohol and she wakes up in the shake, she's fucked. I told her I just can't be with a drinker, simple as that. Yet alone an emotional, manipulating, fucking lying cunt. That's worse than Summer Was. She's worse than Summer after 5 years of Summer turning into a fucking evil bitch. Like, holy shit. Never thought a woman could be that crazy, man. Like, I thought Brooklyn Escott was crazy. I thought all those fucking hot, crazy chicks were crazy. But, like, I didn't know a chick could be that fucking crazy, man. Chopped half her arm off with a fucking cleaver. She's got so much skin graft tissue, Kyle, in her right arm. You can't even feel her right arm because then there's a big lump of 6 inches of, like, scar tissue because she actually almost cut her arm 50% of the way through the bone with the fucking cleaver because she walked in on her 20 years older than her boyfriend when she was 13, fucking another guy, so she tried to chop her arm off with a cleaver. I was like, where's your knives? I need to use one of your knives. She's like, oh, they're locked away in my mom's room. And I was like, oh, that's not a red flag. In my head. I was like, why are they locked away in your mom's room? She's like, because of my BPD, you know how you have emotional impulses to, like, push your point on people and it seems aggressive? I'm like, well, yeah. She's like, yeah, I have physical impulses, so if I had a knife and I was, like, mad, like, I would just, like, whip it at you without even realizing it. And I'm like, is there any knives around then that I need to know about? She's like, no, don't worry, they're locked away in my mom's room. I'm like, so the knives are locked away like you're a fucking 2-year-old child? You realize that when I raise children, my 3-year-old will know how to handle a knife better than you? Like, I didn't say that to her, but, like, in my head, I'm like, holy fuck, man, I know fucking 3-year-olds know how to handle fucking kitchen knives better than she does. Yeah, they sharp knives. Yeah. Straight up jagged ones, man. Like, and they don't. Guess what? They give out cut safe free ones now because of all the women and men that cut themselves nowadays in the Gen Z or in their millennial or Gen Z or whatever, or like the lower gen than us or whatever. Yeah, it's to the point where, like, it's all, like, flat blades now and stuff like that because, like, they can't even have, like, proper pop cans because they know the girls will use, like, cut the pop can to cut their wrists in the bathroom. And yeah, and they use the little blade from the pencil sharpeners to do. I know, I've had a girl for all my ex-girlfriends have been cutters, dude. I've seen it all, man. Okay, I tried cutting myself once when I was really depressed. Like, I was really depressed, and I was like, why do people cut themselves? So I grabbed, like, I grabbed a little tiny blade, Kyle. I grabbed a little tiny blade, and I gave myself a little tiny nick. And then when I watched, like, the blood come out, and I felt, like, that little sting, I was like, oh, I kind of get it, but, like, I cringed too hard, and I was like, this can be my thing. Like, that's just scars and scars and scars, and so I can get why it's their thing, because when it did feel like a bit of a release at that time when I was feeling so fucking depressed, right? And so I tried it once, like a long time ago. I just took one little slit and watched the blood just start dripping down, and it did. And because I was so numb, I did start to feel something instead of just being numb, like they say, right? They just want to feel something, right? And it did work, but I knew it was so wrong that I instantly was like, well, I'd rather just try and use drugs until I die than do this shit. Because this shit just is for attention pretty much, and like, I just want to die. So like, I'm just gonna try and die. So I would just fucking use as many drugs as possible every day, hoping that I would die, but somehow I'd end up just fucking just partying, actually. Like, in reality, for the whole 7 years I was partying, like, I was just hoping I'd fall asleep and not wake up, or I'd just have an OD and just die. Like, I did not give a fuck, dude. Like, I just gave up on life for 7 years. I was like, my dad died, I have no more hope in life, everything's over, I'm done. Like, that was before I had any faith, right? Before I had goals and aspirations for my future, before I had sobriety, right? Before I had a clear mind, so... Yeah. Like, dude, I was fucking standing on the chair on fucking Christmas, and I was like, God was just like, dude, what are you fucking doing? Step down before you accidentally fucking slip. He's like, what are you doing? You know you could accidentally slip. You know you're not actually going to do this, and you're just trying to do this to release some sort of, like, feeling because you're just being so fucked over this Christmas with all these deaths. He just told me to go inside, read my fucking scriptures, and just fucking toughen up and don't do the most selfish act there is, because I never will do it. He was like in my brain, like in my head, it was going, Finley, it's your clinical depression making you want to do it. Yes, you've had a bad Christmas, but it's just because of your BPD and clinical depression. You're just having the typical suicidal thoughts that have turned into full-on planning, and to the point where now you're just standing there about to do it, but you're not actually going to do it, but you could accidentally slip and then accidentally do it. So I was like, fucking 2 seconds on, 2 seconds off right away. God was like, get the fuck off that thing, you fucking moron. Because before I even put the fucking thing around my, I was just like, yeah, I was just done, man. I was done. I thought the only answer that day, after dealing with all that compiling shit, just one thing on top of the other, 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 another 10 deaths, and then Ty's death, and it's like, holy fuck. And then that plus spending, I sent $100 10 times to 10 different people. That's $1,000 on my credit. I only have a $2,000 credit card. Because I was having a manic borderline episode, I felt like I needed to supply everyone with necessary grocery money if they needed it, or necessary money for whatever they wanted. And I thought that if I did that, they would say Merry Christmas to me. And that I really needed like a Merry Christmas back from somebody, or from someone, right? Because I didn't have my mom here. She was gone because she was dealing with Joe's dad. He just died, like my step-grandpa. He died on the 24th, on the Christmas Eve, so all Christmas Day my mom spent with him and his family, right? And I can't go spend time with him and his family because Joe hates me, so... And... So, instead, I end up going on a walk and trying to do some good things, and I went on a walk and fucking had people throw fucking a milkshake at me and say, hey, Philly, go kill yourself. And so I fucking stepped on the chair that end, Kyle. Like, if someone would have pulled over and, like, just even, like, confronted me in the slightest way, like, I was about to murder someone. Like, I was about to either murder someone or just kill myself. Like, that's how fucking, like, just, like, done I was with life, man. I was like, if anyone wants to stop their vehicle and actually say some shit to me, I'm gonna rip them out of their vehicle and snap their fucking necks. I don't even give a fucking shit anymore. And like, that's how bad of a day I was having, dude. Like, that's how fucking bad of a day I was having. It's one of the worst days I've had in years. And, you know, that doesn't matter anymore because I'm way past that now. And January always ends up being... January and February always end up being my months that I regain that little bit of stability that I lost. And, you know, if I didn't have church all throughout that entire time, you know, I probably wouldn't be talking to you right now. You know, either because I'd be too depressed or because I physically wouldn't actually be here. And so, you know, instead it's like, yeah, it's my birthday today, but I don't have any expectations on my birthday. Every time I give an expectation to my birthday, it hasn't been met, and it's made me really upset. So why hold expectations for a day that shouldn't even matter? But then, you know, you start comparing yourself to others like we do naturally when we try not to, and you go, oh, that person has like a whole birthday week where they have like all these people just give them shit for a week and party for a week and all this shit. It's like, those are just like those fucking privileged, just weird like people. Like, most people do spend their birthdays just alone normally. Like, it's not like I'm the fucking 1% here. Like, there's a million other people with the same birthday as me right now. Like, it's fucking Cody's birthday today too, man. Wait, me and Cody have the same fucking... Me and Cody have the same birthday. I can't tell that I forgot that until now because I forgot. Last message Cody sent me was on Friday. He said, can you give me some Xanax? I'll buy some. I can go to that side of town. I got $50. I said, I don't sell Xanax, Cody. I said, and also, he said, I can also toss you a couple Oxy 20 milligrams, he said on Friday. I said, Cody, you know I don't do opiates, hence why I'm on methadone. That Oxy would do nothing to me because I'm on medication 10 times stronger than heroin, buddy. I said, I don't sell drugs to anyone or anything. I just have my prescriptions for me to take as prescribed. And then he never responded. And now I'll just say, happy birthday, buddy. I'm pretty sure his birthday's on the same day as mine, right? Yes, it is. Me and Cody have the exact same fucking birthday. That's why me and him got along, like, kicked it off right away, because we had the same birthday. Aquariuses always kick it off with each other. It's weird, man. Like, that whole, like, horoscope thing, I don't believe in, like, the qualities thing, so it's like, you could apply those to anyone, to anything, and people would agree with it. But, like, every actual Aquarius I've met has been, like, either my best friend or my friend. Like, my best friend from kindergarten to grade 5 was Ashley Bowerman, and her birthday's on February 1st. And I still remember that till this day, even though I haven't talked to her in, like, fucking 7 years. Because I remember her birthday's February 1st, and that puts her just into Aquarius zone. As soon as you go past February 5th, you're not Aquarius anymore. It's like January 5th to January, like, or February 5th or something. But then they also say about Aquarius is that, like, they're talented in sports. There's more left-handed Aquariuses, and I'm like, yo, all the people I know that are Aquarius are left-handed too. I'm left-handed too. All my uncles are left-handed and they're Aquarius. I'm like, what the fuck is up with this shit? I'm like, I believe in God, so I mean, fuck, there's got to be some sort of God thing going on here that's obviously not horoscope shit. It's God shit in my mind, but it's just like the sort of birth dates that we were meant to have to, you know, be put in sync together whether for better or worse, right? I mean, that could be one theory I can make on it in my religion. Yeah, the constant on here. Right? You throw a flash and it flashes them for 0.5 seconds, or it doesn't even. They just still shoot you somehow. Even though they should be completely flashed, you can see their person like actually like all stunned out from it, but they still kill you, and that's because they're probably fucking hacking, dude. And they have like that no flash, no stun thing on that I talked to you about, where you don't get affected by them. Where meanwhile, every time I spawn in, I get stunned and flashed. Okay, there's a trophy on the hard point. I'm gonna fucking blow. I'm gonna fucking. I got it. I got it. Throw your shit in the hard point now. I dropped the. I killed their trophy on it. Boom. And quad, 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 quad. I see a little feed. Like a little B quad feed. That was dope. Oh. Yeah, I insured my car again. I'm driving again. Yeah, you know I told you like it only holds a certain amount of gas, and so I uninsured it a long time, like almost a year ago now. Well, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking because, like, dude, you only need $10 of gas in the thing and a jerry can in the back to have it just be a normal car, pretty much. Yeah, I have the big size one, and guess what? Guess how much it holds, Kyle? It holds more than my gas tank can hold. Yes. Guess how much my gas tank can hold? About like 12 liters or whatever it is. Not even like 15 liters. Not even. But like, so I'm going to Courtney to go to the Apple Genius Bar at 120 in 2 days. On Wednesday, I'm driving to Courtney to go to the Apple Genius Bar for my appointment to get my cracked. I already cracked the fucking front of my fucking new iPhone 15 Pro Max. I literally already have a crack on the front of my screen, and it's like the best fucking Gorilla Glass there is. And it's because I didn't have enough money to afford a fucking a case when I bought my phone, right? Or when I put my payment plan down on my phone, I guess you could say. So what I'm gonna do, guess what I made an appointment to get my cracked screen fixed and the whole back of the phone replaced, so that all the little scratches on the side that have made it look not matte black and added a little silver by scratching it, and even the little bits around the cameras that poke out, all of that, it's gonna look like a brand new phone again, and guess how much it costs. Because I had 3 free months of Apple Care, and it only cost fucking $39.96 for genuine Apple parts from a Genius Bar. So like they're not just giving you like the shitty fucking screen, like, you know what I mean? They're giving you the actual screen that came with the original screen that came with it, the original backing. Yeah, the factory shit, and they're replacing that for me with it right away. That's why you set up an appointment, right? And they do it right away because they're the Apple geniuses, right? And I didn't know there was an Apple Genius Bar anywhere near Port Alberni. Like, I didn't know there's one in the London Drugs in Courtney, apparently. Like, did you know that there's an Apple Genius bar in the London Drugs in Courtney? Like, isn't that weird? Like, it must be like a little mini, tiny little Apple Genius bar, eh? So I've only seen one of those in Vancouver before, and like, I just drove past it, and it was an Apple Genius store or something. Like, they had like 5 employees at the front that were all Apple geniuses, as they call them. That like, yeah, oh, genius, what, knows how to fix everything on an iPhone, the most fucking simple user interface ever. But I guess they just call them the geniuses because I think Steve Wozniak was the one who came up with that like name thing for them. But the yeah, yeah, good idea. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow to get my testosterone therapy going. So I have critically low testosterone. I have to start injecting steroids. My doctor, I'm like, is it steroids? He's like, well, yeah. My doctor was like, well, yeah, like testosterone HCl, although you're doing it properly because I'm getting you to regular levels and you're doing it through me. I'm like, isn't it still an anabolic steroid that will increase, like, help me increase muscle mass and drive and energy and all that? And he's like, well, yeah, that's why it's gonna change your life. And I was like, well, sounds fucking good. So yeah, all right, sounds good, bro. I'll just fucking be chilling, man. I'll just be chilling, man. Before I cut that Jenna bitch off, she was like, "Oh yeah, I'll be there on your birthday with the gift and hang out with you and all this shit." And it's like, no, 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 you're just lying. You're gonna make me sit here all of my birthdays, so I'll cut you off before that. My mom already suggested getting a restraining order. I have her blocked on everything, but she'll still find ways to do things to manipulate me. Like, even though I have her blocked on Snapchat, somehow she's still able to send me a friend request, meaning that her username will pop up saying she wants to be my friend. And then I go on Snapchat to try and, like, get rid of that somehow, and she's already canceled it. And it's like, whoa. Crazy. And yes, because I care about people, and yeah, because I didn't even like get to meet her for a month, I didn't create a close emotional attachment because I figured her out within the first like 2 weeks. So I kept myself at a distance while still being very nice and keeping my heart at a distance because I knew that she wasn't going to be the one after she promised to go to church like 20 times and was begging me weeks before I even responded to her in the first place, trying to just go to church in general and just be friends. But then she ended up hanging out with me and sleeping with me on the first day. When 2 hours before that, she said she doesn't sleep with guys until she meets them for weeks or months. And, like, that was already the very first lie she told me on the first day that I met her, so. Yeah, I'm just glad it's over and done with. Glad I dropped off her stupid little Xbox that she borrowed me that she was trying to use against me in some way. I was like, yo, I dropped that thing off literally 20 minutes after you asked for it. Because within the 10 minutes of me saying that, like, okay, just chill for a sec, I'm not dressed yet, I'll bring it soon, me and my mom and I, because I didn't have my car insured that day, I insured it the next day. And plus, I wanted my mom to walk up to her door to give it to her because I just wanted to leave it outside on the concrete and knock on the door. But I didn't want the chance of it being stolen from the outside of her house, just out of respect. So I just got my mom was like, yeah, I'll just do it and give it to her. And I was like, yeah, she's probably gonna use that as a reason to call me a bunch of names too. And I'm like, whatever. She's just fucking just out of her mind. So you're right. I was thinking of just like because I care about humans, just maybe having the cops do a wellness check on her, just to make sure that she isn't actually going to self harm herself because she got to know me for 3 weeks and she's already obsessed or something. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure if she actually cares or if it's all just lies because she is the number one emotional manipulator I've ever met. So I can't tell if she's just straight up lying about all these fake self harm claims or if she's serious. Because the only time she ever did the intense self harm things was when she was a teenager. She hasn't done anything major like that since she's been an adult. So it's like, I think she'll just come to her own realizations and just kind of self soothe herself like a baby does, because that's usually what she kind of does. She kind of has to have a temper tantrum, get it all out, get the energy out, and then just kind of like, start playing games with her guy friends and sending her nude selfies in her shower to her guy friends, and then she's got enough going for herself to keep her going for another day, another drink, and another dollar. Fuck, that's sad. Fuck, I almost feel bad for her. Like, she's such a fucking shitty fucking. Misha invited me to go to Edmonton. I can only go there for 2 weeks because of the way my medication is set up. Even after 3 years of being on the one medication I'm on, it's such a dangerous medication for other people to get into because it's just so strong. It's not meant for people that don't have the extreme tolerance to the medication that you're supposed to have before they put you on it, right? Anyways, I get 2 weeks worth of it, and that's from having over 3 years of clean pee tests every 2 weeks to a month with my doctor. And so I see it as a big privilege, but I also see it as a holdback. But it's also one of those things that, like, in 5 or 10 years, I'm not going to be on it anymore. Like, I have to just do a really slow taper that takes 5 years. If I don't really slowly taper, like, I just fail. Like, I've already tried like 10 times within the past 3 years, and every time I like literally go into non-functioning mode because I get so sick from just trying to taper off of that one medication, methadone. Um, so I asked the best way to go about it, and they're like, "Yeah, super slow taper, like 0.15 milligrams every month." And I'm on 80 milligrams, you know. But the last person I saw when I was at the pharmacy picking up my 2 weeks dose and my 2 months worth of my other medication, my clonazepam. Like my clonazepam, I get 2 months worth. I get 240 pills of it. I'm supposed to be getting 360 pills of it, but then the doctor just like randomly forgot that like my prescription was supposed to be a 3 month long and not a 2 month long. And so he just changed it. I'm not sure why. It doesn't make much of a difference, but he just always forgets to refill it. Like after I do the first refill, and then there's the second one, and there's none left. He's supposed to, be on board and refill that. But I always have to like get an emergency dose and all that. But that's just typical pharmacy stuff, overworked stuff. Just be grateful that it's free and most people in America have to line up at 5 a.m. around the block with The Walking Dead and just to get their daily witness dose of it. And they don't even get in America. There's no such thing as take-home policies for methadone. Hence why so much more of them don't actually get on the therapy they need to get off the drugs that they're on. The only reason I needed methadone was because, yeah, it turned out some of my Xanax batches were laced with opioids. It was never fentanyl, it'd always be laced with, like, etenazidine, like a research opioid. And then it would have, like, 8 different benzos in it, like pyrazolam, oxazepam, diazepam, clonazepam, alprazolam, flualprazolam. Like, I was looking at my hospital data the other day of like urine analysis they took when I like went in there when I was all rough and went to the psych ward. I was like, holy crap! The benzo batch that I was taking right then had 12 different benzodiazepines in it. 6 of them I've never even heard of. They're that like deep into the research part of medicine that they've never even had human studies done on them. They've only tested them on rats and monkeys. And it's like, damn, I was a straight up like guinea pig for these medications. Like, fuck, they should do a study on me and Spencer. That's what me and Spencer talking about. and I are the only ones right now in my life that are not drinking or drugging and causing mishaps. And unfortunate events from the chain reaction, from the action and reaction of doing what they do. That snowball or butterfly effect, I guess you would call it. Snowball effect. Just build and build and build and build.
Hi, you've reached Pauline. I'm unavailable to get to the phone right now. If you leave a detailed message, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Finally. Fuck, why is that paddle so hard to put in? And all of a sudden it just snaps in just like that. Like, fuck off. Bullshit. Fucking stupid paddle comes out. Like, what? How the fuck did it just go in that easy after doing all that? I tried every method and it's just like, fuck. Like, what the fuck?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Alright.
Good, what are you up to?
Nothing. Right to you, Dad.
Oh, okay. Auntie Michelle left you a voicemail.
Oh, was that who called me in a couple minutes ago?
Yeah. Yeah,
I'll call her.
yeah.
I'll call her back after this call.
She's grocery shopping, so just listen to her message first.
Okay.
Okay.
And then call her back in a bit or something.
Yeah, maybe in a bit, yeah.
Could you pick
Okay,
me
I'll
up?
talk to
Could you pick me up like a traditional Benny from Boomerangs or?
And I'll pick it up?
What?
Can you order it for me and I'll pick it up?
Yeah. I just wanted to get it with the iced coffee and the traditional Benny with the iced coffee.
They have that there?
The full Benny though, yeah. Of course they have that there. That's what I got with Jenna like 7 times.
Oh, okay. Okay, order me that too, but I don't want any runny white.
Well, no, we get medium. We get medium soft.
Oh, okay.
Right? Medium soft poached, right? Where it's just runny, but it's medium, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Yes. Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll call you back.
Okay, let me know what time I have to pick it up.
Okay.
Thank you for calling Boomerangs. How can I help you?
Hi, how are you today?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Can I get an order for pickup, please?
Yeah, just one moment. Can I grab your name?
Yeah, it's gonna be for Finn, but my mother, Pauline, will be coming to pick it up.
And a phone number?
250-735-1829.
Okay, what can I get you?
We're gonna have 2 traditional full bennies. With
How would you like the egg poached?
yeah, just like medium soft. And then with mine, could I get basically a large iced coffee? So like 2 of your guys' regular size iced coffees, I guess.
Okay.
Because you guys don't have like a large, just like small, medium, large
We
with
just
iced
have
coffee.
a regular.
Yeah. So when I asked for a large, they gave me like.
Charge you for 2.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
And that's the regular iced coffees with the pump and the cream and everything, right? Correct.
So we just do our coffee, our cold brew coffee, and then we put a little bit of cream in it with some simple syrup and some
Yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah, that's the stuff.
Yeah. Okay, and is that everything?
Yes, that is.
Yeah. All right. That'll be about 15 minutes.
Okay,
Do you need any ketchup or cutlery?
No, thank you, dear.
No. All right. We'll see you in a bit.
Wonderful, thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Both of our meals will be ready in 15 minutes to be picked up by you, Pauline.
Okay, perfect. That's good. Thanks.
Okay, so 15 minutes.
Okay, it's 10 to now, so I'll get there at 5 after.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Awesome. Okay, bye. one like that. Okay. You run the other one. This one is fully out, right? Yeah. Yeah. coffees? Like, what? They must have had the iced coffees right fucking there. Like, I don't know why they fucking didn't grab them. It's not like they fucking forgot. They've never forgot iced coffees. Not in delivery, not in pickup, never. You just gotta tell them about it. Fuck. It's the best iced coffee in fucking town. Fuck. Piss off. Food's gonna get fucking cold. Fucking gotta drive the boomerangs, man. I fucking forgot my fucking 2 iced coffees, so I'm fucking just trying to put my shoes on and go to fucking boomerangs to get my fucking iced coffees because I'm pissed off. Shut the fuck up, it's my birthday, Darian. Fuck off, Darian! Don't fucking say that shit to me, bro, ever again! Seriously, ever again! If you say take a chill pill one more time, I'll knock you the fuck out, Darian! You shouldn't even have heard that! I was fucking privately in my room! I shouldn't even been on COD, you fucking retard! Jesus Christ! Knock you the fuck out, you little twig! coffee around. Fucking best coffee I've ever had in my entire life. Oh, that's amazing. Better turn off my mic so that fucking Darian doesn't fucking join and randomly hear me fucking talking and fucking make some rude ass comment. Fucking asshole. Fucking. He knows I can pick him up by one hand and fucking knock him out, right? Like, holy shit. Or I just kick his fucking knee out and snap his fucking leg. Like, Jesus Christ, buddy. You don't want to fucking say shit to me. You don't want to bum rush me like that. When people bum rush me like that, Ruby fight back. shit, you're fucked. They can see through you. Everyone can see through it. Like you don't. Like you're fake as fuck.
So much confusion with the new controls. I spent the last week playing on nothing but total control so I can give you guys all of the secrets and tips and tricks that you need to know. I'm going to toss both Xbox and PlayStation controllers in the corner so you can see exactly how we do these moves. We're going to start by quickly flying through the basics, and then we'll get into more of the advanced moves and the different variations that you can do with these new controls. If you guys have played on skill stick controls in the past, the controls have remained largely the same this year. We'll quickly walk through them. RT is going to be your pass button. RB is going to be your sauce button. You're going to deke and have different variations of dekes with the LB button. And then lastly, LT is going to be your vision control, so the backward skating. Now that that's out of the way, let's talk about the changes from skill stick to total control, the main difference being the face buttons. So each of these face buttons, X, Y, A, and B on Xbox, have now been assigned a deke. The most controversial, of course, being the Michigan, which is now just a tap of the Y button, and it is so easy to pull off. You can literally hit it every single time. All you're going to do is hop behind the net, tap Y, let go, and then you got it. I mean, it really is that easy. We'll start basic and then get into all the different details and the variations of each of these buttons that you can do. So with the Michigan, there's going to be a few different ones you can do. If you're on a breakaway and try the same thing, it's going to do that throwing animation. Walk in, chuck it towards the net, see what happens. That one goes top left. Like, you can do some sick stuff. If you want to do the throw or pass behind the net, you're going to do the same thing. Just come behind the net, hold Y, and then you're going to tap the RB button, and that's going to initiate the throw. So if you want to be like Trevor Zegers and chuck it behind the net, hold Y, tap RB, it's that easy. I find the pass works best when you can sit still behind the net, so if you want that perfect toss, that's the best way to do it. Throws it out in front, and then we can bury it. If the defense is in a good spot when you come behind the net, you can cancel this Michigan by tapping LB. That's just going to let you instantly get out of it. So if you're starting to be too predictable, the defense picks up on it, you don't have to commit to that Michigan every time. You can quickly cancel it and then score your goals. What is the goalie doing? New to NHL 24, they also added a forehand Michigan. This one is very tough to score, but you can still pull it off every time. So same thing, come around the opposite side, and it's going to wrap it around that forehand side. Next, we'll go to the B button or the circle button on PlayStation. That is shot. Can do it from any angle, backhand, forehand, it doesn't really matter. The shot's going to be perfect and on net almost every single time, except that time. I was seeing a lot of questions about this. Yes, you can still do the passes, so you're just gonna hold down the B button and then tap RT to pass the puck, and you can use that left analog stick to point it in which direction you want to go. Now you can also do a sauce with that as well, so if you want to get a little bit of sauce on it, you can. Same thing, hold down B, tap RB, and that thing goes flying. All these moves and how you cancel them will be the same as well, so if you go between the legs, you can cancel it back, do the fake between the legs. That's my go-to shootout move, works really well against user goalies, and you can just walk in, fire that backhand right away. Next up, we'll move to the A button. You can do this user goal, cancel it back, do the fine. All these moves and how you cancel them will be the same as well, so if you go between the legs, you can cancel it back, do the fake between the legs. That's my go-to shootout move, works really well against user goalies, and you can just walk in, fire that backhand right away. Next up, we'll move to the A button. You can do this on players or goalies. This is going to be your one-hander move, so again, all of these have been super simplified. It's just one tap of the button. If you take it over to this side and try it, it's going to do a forehand variation, and we can vary it on that left side. So backhand, forehand, same button. You're just going to tap A, and it'll automatically pick which one's best for you. If you are used to skill stick and already have that one-hander muscle memory, the old way to do it does work as well. This is not true with all the moves. I'll mention it when it does, but if you want to go through and score it the old way, you can hit LBRB, and it'll do the same thing. Next is the X button or square on PlayStation, and that is going to be your Datsuk and your Datsuk variation. So you can do the flip, you can do the cancel. This could be just a big toe drag. There's a few different things you can do. You're just going to hold X to initiate it, let go to shoot it. You can shoot right into bar downs like that, or if you want to get tricky with it, same thing. You're just going to hold X and then tap the RB button, and that is going to initiate the Datsuk flip. Now you can actually flip this to yourself. Like if you want to do a little self flip, you can do that, or you can walk in, go towards the net, hold the X button, flip it up in the air, and try to get it over their shoulder. Now this is where things start to get a little bit interesting. So with the old skill stick, you would initiate the Datsuk by clicking in on the right analog stick and pulling back. Well, here in NHL 24, and you're going to do this on accident a lot, now clicking in on the right analog stick is a reverse hit. So if you hold your controller a little too tight, I probably do this 4 or 5 times a game, you're going to initiate that accidental reverse hit. I still think this is one of the worst moves that EA made with this new controller scheme because it just happens on accident. Like, I can't explain it. I don't know why it does, but you'll just be going to make a pass or going to make a move and accidentally click in on that analog stick. However, if you want that to not happen, you can actually hold LB, click in, and that's going to be a leg fake. So you can still do that leg fake, the fake shot, and then with that, you can also do the Datsuk out of it. So if you want to do it a little bit quicker without having to take your hand, you can also fake. So you can still do that leg fake, the fake shot, and then with that, you can also do the Datsuk out of it. So if you want to do it a little bit quicker without having to take your hands off the analog stick, you can do that. So you can just walk in, L, boom, and then take your shots just like that. For this move in particular, I have found it better to do it the old way just because you can fake it easier, walk right in here, and then go towards the net. It's good for beating defenders. It's kind of a fake for them and for the goaltender as well. And then even with that, you can still do the Datsuk flip the old way as well. So if you want to flip it on the net, tap RB while you're in that deep toe drag, and that'll still work. Now you can still do the old chip deeks. I feel like a lot of people just have like forgotten about these. It's going to be LB, and then RT is going to be that chip. It's a nice quick move to flip it off the glass or take it into the zone. The spin move is still the same, so you can just tap LT and it's going to pick a direction for you, or if you want to manually control it, you can hold LT and then spin that right analog stick. That'll determine which direction that you go. Pretty useful move, especially towards the goal line. I've been seeing a lot of people, you do like a spin like this, take it towards the net, and you can fire that far side. Now this right here is the goal. On A, and as we now know, A is your one-hander button, so that is not going to be how you protect the puck. There's a new way to do it, and you use the hustle button, which is clicking in on the left analog stick. That's just going to give you a little bit of extra speed. Now to protect the puck with the hustle, you're going to hold in on the left analog stick while holding the puck out on your forehand or backhand. I know that this feels super awkward, there's no denying it, alright? But as you can see, this is how you do it. It's kind of a different animation as well. McDavid's looking a little bit odd, but he'll have one hand on his stick, hold it to the inside, and he can keep pucks away from the defenders. Initiating this in games does just feel a little bit awkward, and with the analog stick, like you'll accidentally reverse hit like that. So you just have to be careful, not hold it too tight. But yes, this is going to be the new protect puck. Definitely not as useful as it used to be. I thought about not mentioning this because it's a glitch, but hey, you guys came here for the secrets. EA needs to fix this. There's a glitch if you want
Alright.
Now let's get into
Alright.
defense, and most importantly, the hitting. So hitting has changed a lot from NHL 23 to NHL 24. A lot of people hop on the game for the first time and they think that this is just completely broken and the hitting doesn't work. Well, no, there's a new way to do it. And I actually really like the hitting. Once you get used to it, I think this is a much better system. So if you try to hit like you did in NHL 23 by just flicking up on the analog sticks, it's just going to be this light little bump. And if you try to flick left or right, like if you're aiming your hits, that is not going to work at all. There's essentially two different kinds of hits that you can make, and the left analog stick is going to be how you aim your hit. The right analog stick, either up or down, is going to be the power behind the hit. So if you want to just lightly shove someone, you're going to aim in their direction, boom, just shove off on the analog stick. You can see they kind of put their arms into the air. It's a little bit of a cross check, and they'll just give their opponent a light little shove. But if you want to wind up that big hit, you're going to pull back on the right analog stick and then explode forward. And as you can see, we actually get a little bit of power on our hit. And if you want analog stick and then explode forward. And as you can see, we actually get a little bit of power on our hit. And if you want to aim your hit, you can do those back hits like that. You're going to use the left analog stick. So say I want to aim this one forward, boom, we pop that forward. If we want to go down, boom, we'll do the same. I'll toss some one-on-ones on the screen so you can see how and when you would use these hits. The biggest thing to be careful of is missing the big hit. If you miss the big hit, they're just going to fly by you and have a free chance on the net. To make things even more confusing, if you don't want to use the analog stick, you can actually just hit the B button and that's automatically going to do that bigger hit. So sometimes, depending on the situation, if you want a little bit more control, you can use the analog stick. If you just want to automate it and just boom, aim with the left, hit with B, that's a little bit easier. And the absolute best hitting feature is the hip check. So if you hold down the X button, you're going to get down into that squat position. That's going to be the hip check, and I'm telling you right now, this is going to send people absolutely flying. This is the best hit in the game. So in summary, aim with the left stick, tap up to do the shove, and then do a slap shot motion if you want those bigger hits. Other than that, defensively, everything has remained the same. RB is going to be your defensive skill stick, so this is how you poke check. LB is going to be your block shot, or if you want to cover that pass across the middle, and then you can still do a puck top as well by clicking in on the right analog stick and then swiping in the direction that you want to go. Now let's talk about dumping the puck out of the zone, because this has changed as well. If you try to do it like you did last year, the puck is going to go absolutely nowhere. Like, look at that flip. That's because the old controls of the right analog stick in RB are now how you get the puck off the glass. So if you want to do a high chip off the glass, you're going to aim in the direction, hold the puck to the forehand, tap it off the boards with RB, and then you can continue up the ice. You can do this both forehand and backhand, and depending on how long you hold RB, that's how high the puck is going to go in the air. To clear the puck the length of the ice, you're actually going to hold RT now and flick up, and that's going to get you the high and out flip. I don't know why they made this change, and so many people are confused by it, but yes, you can still do the normal dump. As you can see,
That's how you can actually dump the fuck out of your fucking zone without them catching it.
and backhand side. Last but not least, let's talk line
What
changes
the
and
fuck,
strategies.
dude?
Used to change with the B
I've
and
been
X
doing the
buttons. Well, that has
LB
now
one.
been changed to the
They
D-pad.
changed
So
all
the
the
B and X
fucking
buttons are
controls.
used
Like,
for
fuck.
defense. So if you want to change your lines, clicking left on the D-pad is going to cycle through your defense. Clicking right on the D-pad is going to cycle through your offense. Clicking left and right on the D-pads will change your lines, and then you can then click LB and RB to change your strategies while on that line change menu. Clicking up on the D-pad will change your forechecking strategies, and clicking down on the D-pad will allow you to change your breakout strategy. That is going to cover all of the major changes from the skill stick controls to the new total controls. After playing on these controls for about a week, I think I've decided that these are the controls that I'm going to go with. I think there's just too much of an advantage, especially on defense with the hip check and the big check button, that this might be the way to go. Now, don't get me wrong, there are things that I absolutely hate about these controls. There is no denying it, the reverse hit with the right analog stick, I would go as far to say is this is something that has to be changed. It happens too much, it's too annoying, and you'll see, even if you're paying attention, your opponent is going to do it a few times in each game as well. When jumping from skill stick to total controls on offense, really not much has changed. Now, you can still ultimately play the game just like you would with skill stick. You just have the added control and the ease of pulling off the Michigan with one button, which in its current state might be worth it in and of itself. Like, for real, they're going to have to tone down this Michigan. It's just too easy. But you guys have got to let me know. Are you using the new controls for NHL 24? Do you like them? Do you hate them? Are you somewhere in the middle like myself? Anyways, I hope you found this video in some way. There's just so many tiny things that EA changed that I think this video will hopefully help some people out and just give them an idea of how to do some basic things that they used to be able to do in the past. If you did find it helpful,
absolutely is. I think it just wrapped around because I can buy all of these. Oh no 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 no! We're at 250. No no no. Never mind. I'm wrong. I thought it wrapped all the way around because all of them were lit up at once. But I see now. I just looked at it incorrectly. Damn, unlucky.
Hi, how are you today? Good, thank you. I was hoping to speak to someone to get some more information on how to bring my uncle to court over some major thing. Three different wills that he's stolen from. Port Alberni. Thank you. Hi, how are you today? I'm good, thank you. I just had a few questions. Is there anyone I could speak to about, I guess, like personal matters regarding a bunch of money that was stolen out of three different wills that went into probate that my uncle got from our school money from our brother and I? Like, all the information is in like the evidence that I have that he said he lost it, and like the pure like photo evidence with dates and stuff and that kind of stuff. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah. Okay, it is 1-800. Wait, one quick moment. 1-800-633. You said?
Nope, 663.
I'm sorry.
All right.
1-800-663. Yes.
1919.
1919. Okay. Well,
Right.
thank you very
Okay.
much.
No problem. Good luck to
You
you.
have a good day.
All right. Take care.
Yeah,
Thank
bye-bye.
you. You as well. Thanks. Bye bye. Access Pro Bono's lawyer referral service. Please stay on the line to speak to an available agent. The lawyer referral service can refer you to a lawyer for a complimentary consultation of up to 15 minutes to determine if there's a case. After the initial meeting, you and the lawyer may proceed at an agreed rate of charge. Please give the lawyer at least 24 hours to return your call and leave them a message if possible. For family, residential tenancy, employment, wills, and injury issues, you can also book online at accessprobono.ca under our programs and lawyer referral service. Alternatively, we can refer you to the Everyone Legal Clinic, a virtual clinic providing low-cost and fixed-fee services in a wide range of areas covering everyday legal problems. To see if your matter is within the scope of the Everyone Legal Clinic, or to book an appointment with the Everyone Legal Clinic, please call 778-200-4478 or visit everyonelegal.ca. Please note that the lawyer referral service is not legal aid. If you are low income, you may contact the Access Pro Bono Summary Advice Program at 604-878-7400. Please stay on the line to speak to an available agent. Our queue is currently full. Please try again later. Thank you. Goodbye. To access general information on the lawyer referral service or our other programs, please visit www.accessprobono.ca. Thank you.
I have the photos. Here. Are here.
Yo.
Lil Pump! Lil Pump! Skit!
Wait. Why isn't my what?
Lil Pump!
Why are my earbuds not working? What? That's weird.
Lil Pump!
I can hear you, but for some reason, like, it's not using my earbuds. Like, what?
Speaking of Lil Pump, what about Smoke Perp? Wait, what were you saying about a Louis belt?
Let me, here, I have to try to call you. Hold up.
Wait, what were you saying? I'm Lil Pump. I wear my Louis belts on each shoulder, like a backpack.
Did you see that video I sent you?
Lil Pump. Yeah. Yo, because Lil Pump's just a little like pussy. Like he was never actually a real gangster. Like yeah, he owned a gun, but that's because guns are so easy to get where he lived. You can spend $200 and get a Glock off anyone.
Just at the end of the video, he looks so fucking scared, and it looks so funny.
But he's one of those people that doesn't even know how to shoot. Like a guy shoot like one of those light ass pistols.
He's one of those people that like shoot him. He's like beat Cheddar Bob himself, dude.
He is the type of dude that pull a Cheddar Bob, dude. He's the kind of he did almost pull a Cheddar Bob. Remember him and Smoke Perp almost did shoot themselves. Remember before they were famous. No, it was before they were famous too. They were playing around with guns for like making like a music video before they were famous, and they accidentally let off a negligent shot because none of them unloaded their guns properly, like fucking morons. And they all had their fingers on the triggers in the fucking video, even though they thought the guns were unloaded. It's like, even when it's unloaded, you never put your finger on that fucking trigger, dude. You fucking hold it on the side, you retard. Like, gun safety, you illegal fucking carriers. Like, if they weren't illegal carriers, they'd know how dangerous it is even to like fully clear an unloaded gun, but still just not know if that one didn't come out somehow or whatever. Because usually it's with rifles, and there could be multiple in the chamber, and shotguns and multiples. So it's always just the rule of thumb to keep your finger on the side and never have your finger on the trigger unless you're aiming at a target, dude. It's just fucking the way it goes. Like, it's common sense not to have your finger on that trigger unless you're aiming at a target, dude. Like, that's the first thing they teach you, man. I think I should go get my hunting license now that I have my car. I can get it for free because of my disability. I gotta look that up. I know I can get my fishing. I know I can go get my fishing license for free if I wanted to right now.
3 o'clock, and I still can't even get my medication.
What?
Yeah.
Your lunchtime medication?
My morning meds.
Did you sleep in?
Yeah, but still, I should be able to go down there and just get them.
Yeah, but like, fuck, the thing you signed makes it so it's like you kind of gotta wake up at that time to fucking get them, or else you know you're gonna be fucked. Like.
Yeah, but it's fucking.
Yeah, I understand that, but like, you know that you signed that and they can't do anything about it because you signed that. Like, they would love to help you, I'm sure. They just can't legally. Normally don't take fat dabs. I fucking have a full tolerance reset. Tolerance reset? Jeez, I can't even talk. I'm fucking faded, man. I'm really watching a guy play Cookie Clicker. I didn't even realize it. Then I'm like, wait, I'm on COD. Like, I'm on COD. Like, what? I hear COD music in the background. Fuck, the dabs fuck me up now. It's hilarious, bro. Okay, Mom. Yep. Love you. Bye. There goes Mama. I'm gonna be all alone. Normally don't take fat dabs. I fucking have a full tolerance reset. Oh, yoink, Scoop. Is that you, Scoop? Yoinks! Is that you, Scoop? That was me, right? That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. That shit's so fucking hilarious. The Riz Scooby-Doo laugh. You go to a girl and you're like, hey, what up with the girl? You go all crazy with it. And you're like, yeah, I got the Riz. Wanna come over? What's up with it? Dude, Jimmy was like, happy birthday, but why are you taking Xans, bro? I'm like, psychiatrist orders, dog. Like, what else do you want me to say?
Oh yeah, it's your fucking birthday. Happy birthday, dude. Fuck, sorry.
It's all good. I think you already told me happy birthday at 12 last night. Or no, that was Jake Beeks. Cause me and Jake Beeks were playing NHL together till like midnight last night on Xbox. In the Xbox party, because he was gone for a while and I was gone for a while, but I was still in the party, and then I saw his name pop up on my overlay on my Xbox. And I saw him talk in the party, and it was him just getting back from like a fishing thing that he did. And like I was like, oh shit, and he's like, yeah, I thought you saw that you're still on here, so I thought I'd like fucking talk and see if you're here to play a couple games. I was like, well, fucking good timing, because like, yeah, fucking dope.
How would Jimmy even know that though?
I'm not sure how he knew that. I think he just knew that because maybe I don't know, like fucking I turned on the group chat for like when you guys were talking yesterday. All I heard when I unmuted it for a second was Jimmy saying, "So there's this thing called tapering you can do." That's all I heard.
Yeah, because Jimmy tried to call me randomly out of nowhere yesterday, and he was like, "What's going on, man?" I'm like, "How you doing it, like trying to act all like normal and something. And I was like, I'm doing fine, man. I'm just fucking doing what my doctor is telling me to do, getting off all of my meds. And he's like, oh, so you're still on the pharmaceuticals, eh? And I was like, okay, you know what? Just stop right there. Hello? Did you even hear anything?
I'm just responding to fucking Jimmy, dude. Sorry. So imagine playing paintball here and it looks like a COD map. You think that's some crazy place. I'm gonna be like, you working there? To change the subject away from him trying to not thank me on my birthday and talk about my medications. When in reality he said, nope, I said, Jimmy, because I have the Xanax that my psychiatrist has let me take, guess what? I said, guess what? That's how I'm driving. That's how I'm going to the gym. That's how I'm talking to you right now. That's how I'm loving my life. And it's not a burden on my life at all because I'm going to taper off them eventually because I have 80% of my life plus left. And he was like, he was like, yeah, I know that, bro. No hate, G. All love. Just so many people I know are getting jacked up on meds. And in my head, I'm like, yeah. And everyone else you know is getting jacked up on drugs and dying right now.
Yeah, all we are.
Like, I was like, are meds not healthy? So what I said to him, he was like, didn't know that was concerned, sober, each to their own, all love, and they just want the best for you, bud. Didn't know Xans were in the picture. I was like, yee. But we can, I was like, dude, it's not even Xans, it's clonazepam that she's giving me a higher dose of, and then she's gonna give me a PRN Canadian Xanax that's not even called Xanax, dude, like, it's alprazolam, like, it's not even, like, called Xanax, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, like, he doesn't even understand that, so I didn't say that to him, I just kept it simple, because I know Jimmy doesn't understand that, and I've told my psychiatrist about that, and he said, keep it simple with people that are that dull, right? So all I said to him was, yeah, me and Spencer can live till 100 plus. We have so long to taper off, bro. Both of us are going to once it's time. It's been 3-something years for me, and Spud has like 2.6. So everyone else I see is going to jail from cocaine and alcohol addiction. You see that. Meds taken as prescribed are a lot healthier. I can promise you that, my brother Jimmy. You wouldn't want to see me off them. You definitely would not want to see me off them. It would not turn out good, bro. And he said, well, that's good, man. I said, that's why I'm so active with my mental and physical health. He said, just don't want to see your brain dead at 30. And I said, hence why I'm going to taper off before, like, fucking after. Dude, why would I be brain dead by 30? Look up pharmacology. I'm not going to be brain dead in the next fucking 7 years just from taking benzos. I'm gonna say, dude, I'm gonna be like, oh no, here, I already got him. Yeah, I already switched the subject on him, and he's talking about 36 an hour. I'm gonna be like, ready to go, buddy, and I'm totally just gonna switch the subject. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was gonna interrupt, but right when I heard him talk about tapering, I was like, oh shit, Spud's talking about medication with those fucking guys. They're gonna fucking make him leave the party by pissing him off. And next thing you know, I muted it, and next thing you know, you left the party, and I was like, they probably fucking pissed them off with their stupid bullshit. You were in the party. I heard Jimmy say something about you. So you were like, yeah, bro. That's why I've been tapering off my morphine or something. He's like, yeah, it's called like a taper, and that's how you're getting like healthier, right? And you're like, yeah. And then I just shut it off then because I knew Jimmy was gonna turn it into some fucking thing where he's like, oh, you're gonna be fucked up if you don't fucking know. And then next thing you know, I knew it was gonna trigger you because I've been triggered by them hundreds of times to the point where that's why I don't talk to them about any of that stuff anymore. Because none of them have any information on any drugs at all. Do you know that? They all just think it's called uppers and downers. Those guys, you know that.
Yeah, they think that like you take a medication from the doctor for more than a month and you're like.
They think that we're so medded up. They think that we're so medded up that we're gonna be like those zombified people when we're in reality. I'm on 3 medications. I'm gonna say, way to go, buddy. I'm only on 3 medications now.
I told Jimmy.
And they're the perfect ones.
Like 25.
No, I'm not even gonna bring that back up to him because he's gonna talk about how bad it is again. He said demolition. He said demolition. I'm gonna be like, that's a great experience to make lots of money for ya. Talking about him and how good he's doing on my birthday. Because he's just gonna press me about my fucking prescribed fucking pills that my psychiatrist lets me take. Like, fuck off, dude. Like, even my clonazepam that's actually prescribed, he fucking doesn't even agree with me taking. Like, okay, buddy.
I was trying, like, he called me one-on-one last night. Like, he just tried to call me to talk to me, I guess, because I left the group chat.
Oh, dude, I think the elders are here with a bunch of people. Hold on. Maybe, what do you want to talk to with them? I'm 23 today. Yeah, people think I'm either 27 or 29 apparently. Because my biological age, I just got it taken the other day at the hospital, and apparently my biological age actually is 27. I know, it's because I actually already have a stress mark on my forehead that you're not supposed to get until you're 40 from cortisol. No, it's been going away from me going to the gym and like focusing on God and health, so that's been a good thing. But then when I had a really bad day yesterday, my stress line was like actually like a big dot in the middle of my head. It's crazy. Put on this belt. My zippers undone. I know. Not as much as he should. He needs to. There we go.